Not really, kitten. Not really addicted. I'm just balls deep in the story, and the story keeps gripping me back in. Like yesterday, we had a revelation, and frankly, it was, it threw my entire world upside down, not gonna lie. Like, you beat up the big baddie of the expansion, and then you're not even halfway through the expansion yet? Like, what the hell is left? Well, there's only like 2 or 3 streams left for the story. Wow, what are you addicted to? Jesus Christ, dude. Rookie hours. Nah. But I get it. Sometimes a game just sucks you in. Overwatch. Yeah, well, I guess there's just a pattern where people see, oh, he's streaming that game again. Well, Dank, as far as I know, if you have Overwatch 1, Overwatch 2 is free. I don't see why they didn't just take Overwatch 1, gave it a new engine, and, I don't know, just replace Overwatch. But I guess you can't really hype it up as much as just saying, oh, this is 2. I hate this material I have on the floor because there's holes in it, and when I set my chair in a comfortable position close to my desk where I say, yeah, this is comfortable, like the chair will roll back into the hole, making it uncomfortable. And of course, no company is gonna adjust to that. Because America is too important to keep jerking off. Really? Oh, so you have to torture yourself. You have to torture yourself to get a key. To a game that's also gonna torture you. Really? Stun mechanics removed and less shields? Interesting choice. A DPS race, kinda like how I believe it should be. Oh. Apparently I wasn't supposed to go down all the way. 1 tank per team, and any stun mechanics that were deemed annoying are removed. So things like Anna's sleep dart? Oh. Well, at least there's skill to that. I don't really think I can say the same about things like McCree's flashbang. And yes, I do call him McCree. I don't care. So Reinhardt doesn't have a shield, or is like his charge removed? Ryan is getting 2 fire strikes. Okay. Well, if you have a Bastion, then of course it's easy to pop. It's like one player doing it. I don't know. I never shot at Reinhardt's shields because it would give the enemy Reinhardt points for defending damage. No matter what class I played, that's just the way I did it. Hey, Mischief. Can't sit in turret form anymore. Then what does he do? Oh. So there's no more camping one spot. Interesting.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
And this world was where the Asians are from. Oh. Okay. Final days.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
You know, this sounds good, Kitten. This sounds good. How in the fuck does this sound good? I thought Blizzard was gonna fuck up.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
New engine, dang. I thought that back in the day, I heard that they were gonna make Overwatch 2 because the engine couldn't handle PvE content very well. And that's why they made Overwatch 2, to use it on an engine that was more capable of running PvE stuff. Like, that's what I heard. I don't know if that's still the case.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
My original impression of Overwatch was a nice beta. Like, it was a good start, but it never went on.
Claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Because I liked it. I thought that there was potential. They just never continued to improve upon the potential that I saw. Like, they added occasionally a character, which was okay. Like, I don't mind that. But the fact that most of the updates were just cosmetic cases, kind of like what TF2 did in its dead days, just makes me wonder, why do you do this already? Like, are you already out of inspiration to have content in your game that you like, this is it? Like, this is what you got. Huh. Oh well, guess I'm out. A hero per month. So even Heidelin didn't want him dead? I'll see it. I'll believe it when I see it. No, kitten. I'm not one to watch videos. I have to play it in order to see it. And yes, Mischief, I have played that one. That franchise. I loved it, really. I played Overwatch pretty actively. And then when, like, right before Bridget got added, I said, I'm out. Yes, I was even there when... Play of the game was Mercy teabagging in a corner with their entire enemy dead on the cart, and then dashing to one and just ulting and everybody's revived, and that was the play of the game. Like, I was there for those days. Or old Symmetra, where she just held left click and she would have a lock-on beam that would get stronger, and it would just fucking wreck you if you couldn't deal with her. Which, in all fairness, was a bitch, because whoever's controlling her would just be jumping and moving around you, and it would just be almost impossible to catch you. You could give it another shot, as long as I don't have to pay a penny. And even then, I kind of have a clean PC install now. I don't think I want to dirty it up too much. Hey, Zane, I'm doing great! I think still the best play of the game I've ever seen was just a Torbjorn smacking at his turret, and then the turret was built, and then he stared at Widowmaker's ass while his turret was 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kill, 4 kills. And that was the play of the game. Him just staring at Widowmaker's ass while the turret just got kills. Still a 10 out of 10 play of the game. Which is all Overwatch is, really. Just an excuse for porn. And the backlash that they gave by deleting all that porn? That's my main complaint. Why does Overwatch 2 porn look like Overwatch 1 porn? Well, duh, kitten, that's the joke. Oh.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
All of them, if they could help it.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the Source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Telling me that even Hydaelyn is in on that? No way. For what? What?
Yes, but what is it?
Telling me that this is heaven? Telling me that this is basically Ascian soul preservation? Then does that mean Emmet Selk is here? Oh. Yeah, I guess I'm getting a little caught up in the Overwatch and this at the same time. I'm taking too much in. Also, isn't Anna still a kind of good counter to Roadhog? You know, locking... Oh, wait, no. You said that her grenade was gonna get reworked. But still, the sleeping dart... Like, I remember back in the day, by absolute fluke, I guess I'll admit, like, I was about to get hooked by a Roadhog. I shoot the dart, I get hooked, but he falls asleep before the hook can pull me in, and I stay where I am. 1 second of anti-heal. That's... If you have, like, godlike timing, you can still time it well enough that, you know, the inhale is mostly nullified. Oh. So this is a soul washing machine. Well, Anna's sleep dart isn't really damage, is it? I don't know, maybe I'm dumb, but as far as I know, it's sleep. It does legit 1 damage. No, it was about the hook and sleep dart. How you cancel his hook and sleep dart. Why do I have to walk all this way around? So not every ancient is an Asian. Ah! The dog. Woof. Okay, I'm gonna give Gooby food because he keeps bothering me. He turned 10 years old 2 days ago, and he hasn't changed a bit. Right, Gooby? Yes. Oh my. Oh, fuck. My legs. Also, Kitten, even though I'd love to talk about Overwatch and learn more about it, right now I kind of want to focus on the story because I don't know, like, the story took such a major turning point. Like, later on in Discord we can talk. Like, VC, preferably. They get their own dogs? What's wrong with my stomach? I swear, that sound in a horror game would make me jump. You! Alright, Kitten, see you later, dude. Thanks for joining for a bit. Hope you're doing well. School. This place could use another. Oh, there is one. Huh! There's Baldy. I also picked up on an old habit of mine that helped me lose a shit ton of weight back in the day. I'm gonna pick that up, try it for a week, and see if it helps again. Hell, it already helps with a bunch of other things, so it's not like it's only for additional weight loss. Like, it's gonna clean up my liver, give me additional vitamin C. It's gonna help my digestive system. Arigato, Dagi-chan. My armory chest. I will show you. Press the button like 7 times here. There's room for improvement, as a matter of fact. What is this? Oh. Why can't I just preview it without the glamour? Why do I even have all of these monk pants? Oh well. Whoa! Holy shit! Soul washing machine business is good, I see.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh, this is a spaceship? Fucking Overwatch talk completely threw me off. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, if this was the playable race, rather than potatoes, I would have think they were cute. This playable. Those ugly things those ugly turds we have now, discard them. You're like a little bunny.
Look lively, everyone!
Hey.
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends. We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Yes. Replace whatever the hell the race is called with this. Lalafels, that was
a
it.
Curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
And before he stole a pounces one of them. Yes. Ah, Raffles, you pussy. You! Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Well, Raffalo should be able to, like, nullify it. So, all of their names are related to their job, kind of like the 7 dwarfs from Snow White. He has wings! He can literally nullify physics. Well, gravity more so, but you know what I mean. By the way, we're on the moon. What of gravity? I bet the spaceship has to do with it. You! Take me to your leader. Mm-hmm. Children. Well, in comparison to Asian age, maybe, but... Well, over here, we actually had rain and thunder. Right. Yes, but I just think, I don't know, there was like some magic tampering with our appearances for the shades. Or because we were so short in comparison to them. Over here, we're sitting at like a comfy but clammy 20 degrees. I could really use flying here. When are they gonna make an expansion with flying in mind? Oi! Fly, you pussy! There's no winds on the moon.
introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharics, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Uh-huh. Preparations for what? Leaving this place?
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
Thank you?
Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Huh. But
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
you talking about seeing things?
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn back in the old days, when she was still just Venar. She was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we do have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
How does your
I'm
voice...
not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
You looked in the mirror?
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Wait until you see a Lalafell.
Found it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Alright,
I
Oriange.
thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Yeah. You good, fam?
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
A hairy situation. Uh-huh. Oh. You good? You good too? Mm-hmm. Right. Foodstuffs. All right. Meat. How about, rather than travel, we just create a new Zodiac? That's what I thought. Ugh. Jesus Christ! Why such tall doors? Yawning way. Gosh, I wonder what someone with a name like that's like. Oh. Enemies? Why are y'all enemies? Why do I have to jump on these? The fuck is this? Carrots of varying colors. Cooking way. Mm-hmm. Gesundheit. Uh-huh. Like a snow cone? Blasting way. Now, I imagine you and I can be great friends. I bet that this one's really spicy. Yes. You. This red one? So it's safe to eat. You suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigor. Uh-huh. Well, blue is my favorite color. Yo, get me a bunch of those. Give me that too. Give me that too. No. That's true. Oh yeah, very helpful. Hmm. I'll bring some meat from home. Super important for protein. Clothing, you say? Your kind has clothing. Other than what I see everyone wear. So this is just a comedy routine now. I hope the wind down isn't too long. Judging that you only recently got to know how short we are in comparison to Asians or Ancients, I wonder how well they're gonna adjust. I need flying. Flying is good. Walking is lame. And it's bad. Fashionable, I guess. Oh boy! I hate it. This is as bland as it gets. This is terrible. No. No! Ah! Ah, I look terrible! I look terrible! I legit look like shit! Why y'all do this to me? I looked so great before, and this is just garbage. You put rags on me. Help me, please. Just something that looks good. I swear the fuck. I swear the fuck if it's the same thing but color swapped, I will scream my fucking dick off. I hate you. You should off yourself. Jump in front of a car. Fucking hell. I want to complete this quest so I can go back to looking good. Dressed for the occasion. Oh, I bet. I bet they love it to be bland and flavorless, colorless, textureless. Splendid. Oh, yeah. I adore this outfit. Ugh. What the fuck happened to you people? Oriange? I thought you were Aquaman for a second. Ugh, this is... Yeah, I echo that. Yes, yes, God, yes. No. Well, at least I'll be free after the MSQ to stream other games again. Oh, I'll stream the raids. But you know, I'm kind of like stuck with the story for now. So I kind of want to get that over with before I get back to other games. But I might have to leave behind Destiny 2 raiding because, you know, having 2 games to juggle with raids is a little much. Ah, yes, our personal database of self-improvement. It's gonna write an entire essay on why my rotation is bad. Don't have too much fun, Urianger. Just glad I'm back in my old clothes. A curious little rabbit. So I'm gonna have to eat shit. Sounds like WoW raiding. But harder. I like it. But it's at least nice to hear I'm doing well rather than, you know, the usual, you're bad, all the time. Wait, was I supposed to go here? Oh, yes, I am. I just don't understand how I'm doing so bad on AoE and packs. Like, I'm doing the correct rotation. Going Q, R, E, which is, you know, my combo. I guess me taking a break to line up my chakra AoE is the problem. Yeah, the phasing out of reality is the really big problem. What? Not allowed to wear metal?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
This wasn't meant to happen, was it?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. in our work. We need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action.
Well, that is something I've been
Vessel
wondering.
must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
I think I'm missing
Having
mobs.
seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Oriange.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Tell him you like milkshakes. Milkshakes. Give him milkshakes.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
On the DPS job.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, like, now that I have control of my character again, I guess I'll demonstrate how I AoE. Like, let's say, here's a mob, and here's a mob. I would assume I would hit all of them. And I just go about my rotation. Which, of course, is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I just don't know the range of this at all, because when I look at this, it looks like it has like no range at all. 130, 110, 120. I don't get it. Like, is it a cone? Is it around me? Like, it says around me. The end of the burrow. Oh, I bet. This seems more so a good idea to teleport upstairs than downstairs, since you can, you know, just jump. I'd have to test out my AoE. Hell, you could even maybe look back at the VOD. I know it's like near the end. Oh, I do love nature. I always enjoy it to take some walks through nature on a nice little path. This is nature. This is nature. Y'all motherfuckers have no idea. More enemies. I'll pass. Your OGCD attack is a line before you and not a... To all nearby enemies. To all nearby enemies. To all nearby enemies. I don't see anything in front. Are you talking about my auto attacks? Oh, you mean this? Well, that much I already know. That's the only attack I have. No, it's... I don't like it. Well, Off global cooldown, Zane. It's basically a technique where, hang on, I'll even show you. So you understand. It's like things you can cast in between your other things. Like, look. You see how I can cast this? And how every other skill has like a timer before I can use them again? Well, I have this that I can cast in between. And I can this and this. And how I can also use this. Like, these are buffs, of course. But I barely have any off-global cooldowns as is. Okay, I'll slash stretch at you. Oh, I bet they're gonna simplify Monk next one, if they do it again. That's fucking glorious. 6,000 years. Because I haven't really adjusted my hotbars entirely. Huh? Guess I'll... Oh, I don't even have room for it. Well, it's not like I have anything else to put there. At least my combat rotation is already bound to kind of what I want it to be. The only thing I really have trouble with is true north. You know, when I can't do my positional because I need to be behind the boss and the boss is looking at me and I can't get behind him. So true north is the only thing I really need to bind to something more reachable. This forest is shit. And this is true north. I need to put that somewhere, but where? Do I put it over this? You know what? Let's just do that. Second wind is something I barely have to use. I have auto walking on middle mouse. I already built up the muscle memory to do that. To press it whenever it's off cooldown. Oh wait, those two. This and that? Why would I do that? Is that so the healers can get more damage in? Is that why? Yeah, so it is that. Why am I so tired? I could use some caffeine. So things like faint. No. Oh my god, Tiva, that sounds like hell. I wonder when healers are gonna get something like a healing well, where you put down a field that continuously heals people. You know, kind of like putting down, think the ninja's AoE dot on the ground, but it heals instead. White mage has that at level 90. Well, I don't even get to say anything, I guess. Another one at level 60. Huh. Well, I know that Scholar, or was it White Mage, the AoE heal grants regen to everybody. Curing Waltz. Well, to be fair, if I'd have everybody stacked together and I'd have an AoE heal, I'd do it too. Oh, come on. I agree. It should replace it. Why not just make a Cure 3 and have free Cure trigger that? Or something. Cure 3 already exists. It's your best AoE heal. Ah. Then make a cure that pops with that becomes the free cure cast. Well, no. Casting bad spells in order to cast one good spell doesn't seem like a good idea. If you already have the good spell available, but you just want to nullify the mana cost. Free Cure using Cure has a 40% chance to give Free Cure, nullifying the next Cure 2 cost. But mana cost is not the problem. You have things that recover your mana anyway. Ah, another stealth mission. But it's Urianger. He's way too smart. You would hear these footsteps from way further, but yeah, like you'll have things that allow you to recover your mana super easily. Like, I know of one move that flat out just gives you back a flat amount of mana, which is great. Or one that stimulates your mana regen to be way higher. Yeah, kind of like how Scholar has the minion heals, which don't cost any mana, which is another regen. And they have Gunbreaker that can give himself a regen. And then you have Chocobo regen.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Mm-hmm.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Bits and pieces.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
I don't like where you're going.
Whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Dwell on those kind of thoughts and you're gonna be depressed forever. You gotta move on.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
You kind of learn to live with it. Dwelling on the past for the rest of your life, you're never going to be able to live your present or future fully because you just don't accept the things that happened. You have to move on.
Sage counsel indeed.
You're just gonna...
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
I miss it too.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
How about a milkshake?
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Just don't confuse him with the way that you talk.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Hey, Kent. Almost makes it sound that, almost makes it sound like stacking health on a white mage would be worth it. If only there were such stats that you could change. But at the same time, you're gonna get the WoW problem. Does it ever fail? And that's a perfect rotation. More? Okay, let's test that AoE range. I hit both of them from here. Curious. Arigato. That's actually pretty cool, Timo. It's a nice little trick. All looks clear. Sounds like one of those bunnies. What does this all mean? What the hell? Dad? Okay, my dad hung up the phone, but I think he's gonna call me back pretty soon. And also, these rabbits are not what they portray themselves to be. Shit's not right here. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Hmm? Yeah, these bunnies are up to something. How convenient that you all of a sudden remember. You, Gabe. Yeah. I trust these bunnies about as much as I can throw them with my pinky finger. Why in, like, the corner of my eye did I read Timo's message as Mighty Underpants rather than Mighty Thundersparks? Brain, are you okay? You need some extra nutrients? You need some vitamin C? You need some fish oil, maybe? You good, fam? Travi, how far do you think the bunnies would fly if you kicked them or yeeted them? I'd have to know their weight. I'd have to know the gravity of where I am. I'd have to know a lot of things. But judging by the size of these bunnies, I think if I'd give them a proper kick, they'd fly at least 3 to 4 meters. But not right now because I had leg day Tuesday and my legs are still screeching. I am not kidding. Even standing up out of my chair makes me feel like an actual old man. No joke. Why is Timo linking so many rogues' arms in the link shell? What the fuck is going on? Is he like showing Fatum a bunch of knives? Like, you know that feeling in your legs when they're so sore that if you stand up, it feels like knives are being stabbed into your leg? Why is it you're so handsome? In all honesty, I'm just built different. Oh, gee. Mm-hmm. And how are you gonna stop? You're kidding. Are you kidding me? Right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Y'all want us dance? Let's dance. Let's test AoE range. Mm-hmm. And still hit them all from here. Bap. Alley up. Rising Phoenix. Ooh, you're a little bit stronger than the rest, aren't you? Sit down. Off with you. No, I don't have Phantom Rush yet. That's level 90. You can tell these bunnies aren't built for combat. Da 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 da. You.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
They want to keep us here.
Come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Baka. Bugger.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Yes, indeed. Name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Geer en Goor.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Mm-hmm. Hmm? Whoa! Eidolon gave it to me. Elpis. Huh. Elpis? Like Elvis? But more P?
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Way and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Figures.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Must be worried sick, yeah. So the story's gonna pick back up now. This little distraction has gone on long enough. How expensive is it to warp back to Earth? Oh, not even that bad. My face went no flying. No flying? No flying. I only uncovered 3 maps? There's 3 more? You're telling me when it comes to discovering new maps, I've only halfway there? Curious, but I'm probably about to move on to the 4th one. At least I'm not a shitty-ass soldier walking through here. Oh. Ah. Those rabbits are all right. So loyal. But they sound like Chip and Dale. Chainsaw knives? That's what these things are. Interesting. Man, Raphalos, I can see the exact frame where your animation starts looping. Yes, Waldy, very observant. Except for the rescuers, which just sounded normal. No, not here. I need flying, man. This is so slow. Why even have this stop there, then? This is the most worthless stop ever! Gosh, I'm sure glad we made it back from the moon. Anyway, let's go to this place now. Why even have this stop? Doesn't serve a purpose. Other than to waste time. God, I gotta piss. Dear me. Hello, Gooby. No, there's been no treat redeems. Oh, my leg. Ow! Oh, fuck. Oh, you did redeem him. Oh, this is not logical. Ah. Alright, that's a protein bar in my system. Let's see, those 2 scoops of protein powder together with this bar, that's at least 75 grams of protein in me. Not taking into account what I had for breakfast. Good to hear the twins are good. Alright, I'll give Gooby his treats. Hello, Goop. Here you go. Alright, now the second one. This is a good one. Ah. Every tower is gone too? Yeah, the rabbits made it seem like a hell of a lot. Made it seem a hell of a lot longer. Here's a few pats, Scoop. Oh. Seriously? Only one pat? Fine. He does not want to be pat right now. So, now that the towers are gone, and the tempering that is right now known gets cured out, that means that that's it after that. For any of the tempering that we know of. Yeah, Zane. No, the thing in the tower that we killed, Anima. Wait, did you call Zodiark a Kefka wannabe? The Asian, the clown. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's... Wouldn't say he's a Kefka. Wow. Enemy. Okay, heartbeat, I'm glad you work, but... Oh, 1,500. Heartbeat, I'm glad you work, but... Do you have to make yourself so noticeable? Why are the heartbeats so strong? Like, Jesus. Well, basically, my entire torso shakes a bit when I get a heartbeat. Like, noticeably so. What is happening? Let me check my pulse. Calm, but strong. I already did. Not really, Zane. I'm pretty calm. All things considered. Exited? Oh, excited. No. I'm just calm. For some reason, my heartbeat is strange. I don't understand it. No, Timo, my heartbeat is just weird right now. Like, my entire torso shakes a bit when my heart beats once. What did you eat? A protein bar? And before that, I had 2 baguettes with minced meat and bacon and cheese. Check your blood pressure and sugar levels. I don't know how. My pulse is calm, though. And I feel good. A little tired, but good. And again, I didn't really sleep much. Hmm. Oh? Yes, let's join it. An urgent announcement of the forum. This has got to be a voiced cutscene, judging by the quality.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands
was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Oh.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
You know, there's actually people out there that believe that the moon is a megastructure. And so the fact that this game has the moon be a megastructure is good meme. Quality. Oh, best conquer.
Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Come.
Reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Oh no.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation.
Trials?
The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Just gonna info dump. Then leave the people to their own thoughts. Chaos is sure to ensue.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Father! I'm sure you got a lot to tell him. Just be nice.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
if it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay,
We do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Asshole.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Don't speak
you agree?
to me. Sleep.
And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Dude, if I get another dinner scene with everybody, that would be the tits. Yes, another dinner scene, please. It was so awesome.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Nice lighting, by the way. No. Another dinner scene, dinner scene, dinner scene, dinner scene. I want to see another dinner scene, dinner scene. Dinner scene, 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 dinner scene. What an escape vessel she is. It won't come to that. I'll be sure. Dinner scene? It's you, dear.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Gladly.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
What?
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
What can I say? I have a gift for pissing people
Forgive
off.
me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
You bet on it.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
And there she goes. No dinner scene. So you're telling me that whoever you choose for that scene will actually show up? I just thought I gambled well.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Hey!
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Drunkard?
Are you all right?
Huh?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Why do I get the feeling we're about to face a zombie plague again? Skies aflame? What the fuck? Right. Borderlands 3 on the Abort Night store. Why on the Worst store? Why not on fucking actually, I already have the game. It doesn't fucking matter.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
No. No, no, no! Already?
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzadhan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
We better get cleansing.
I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
So give Gil.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
I sure love doing that.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Action time. So that's gonna be the new map. Yes. Oh. I'm so tired. Ah, okay. Oh, my chocobo. Ah, I can do that later. Doesn't matter. At least the light of the land really fits my mount well, if I do say so myself. Hell, you'd think Fatalis would be jumping in here. Jump, jump. Ah, time to go fishing. Woo! Triple catch! Easy! Gotcha. Oh, you sacks of shit. Gotcha. You're the one I'm after. Oh, this one ought to give some good stuff. Oh, eight pieces of it? Hell yeah. What the hell? Red lightning? Buh. Beep. Well, I can't use the buff. For no real reason. Why can't I use the buff? You know, Sigma grind sets. You gotta make money. With that, even Fountain would agree. Ah, shit, I should have caught that one. The fast big one. Gotcha. Giant's Gal Jaw, you're actually pretty valuable. Oh no. All right. Spear fishing. Greeting! Ah, right. Kill stuff. Cat girl, of course. They make up the majority of the player base. That was not the right button. That's right. You sprint ahead. Now with Rising Phoenix in my arsenal.
If this is the only way.
It's Virtra.
Pray continue onward.
Yeah, I'm totally clicking this enemy and not like what I'm mousing over. Yes, absolutely, game. Thank you for wasting both my cooldowns. So I have no chance of doing damage, ever. Maybe that's my problem. I don't auto-attack an enemy while I'm AoEing. Now I right-clicked one of them while I'm doing this. You! Oh. Yeah. Tornado kick. Let me go? Let me go! Stop! Seriously, you're pissing me off. Rising Phoenix! How do you get rid of this shit?
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near, beyond the blood.
Holy shit! It's when they lose hope that they become these things? Is that what MXL meant when he said everything became ugly and abominations? No. Oh no. You guys don't hear this, be happy, but my headset is about to be empty. It's 30 hours of battery, okay? You will not push me into an orb. Okay, the bubble does nothing? It didn't work again. Okay. Easy. Who's using pots? Who the hell's using pots? Hey, bit. Yes, yes, headset, shut your stupid fucking mouth. That's so cringe, Timo. Jesus Christ. Okay, that got it. Why does the floor look like cards? Ooh. I don't understand this mechanic. Yo! I'm not done yet! My buffs! My buffs, you asshole! God damn it, my buffs! Great, my buffs already ran out. Why are you... Fucking asshole. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Prepare your ass! Easy! Great. Inventory forced again. God damn it! Here you go, healer. You did nicely. Wait, that was the stuff I actually needed on. Oh, and I got the commendation. Thank you, healer. Awesome! I knew I could do it. Top DPS.
As I feared. What is it?
Immediately followed
Beast was there,
by
and
negativity.
Now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Well, you see, I'm happy that I did my job properly. That's all I got out of it. It's like I'm gonna rub it in your face like, ha ha! Like, no. I'm just glad I did a proper job. That's all I got out of it. Jesus Christ.
Until, from
backwards
their
ass
corporeal
horse
forms
shit.
to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it is little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
You're telling me these fuckers just disintegrate after death? That's a terrible fate.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Yes.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, We require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zetan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
Mm-hmm.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Man, it must be so cool being a dragoon.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
So falling damage the class. Nice. Yes, Zane, it is. I don't see a dragoon healing. Unless you, like, jump on your tank and stab him with flowers or some shit. No, a giant syringe. You jump into the sky, inhale the clouds with your syringe, and inject them into your tank. There's a thunderstorm, you jump up, somehow suck up a lightning bolt, inject it into your black mage, and their casting speed increases by like 20%. That sounds interesting, though. Like, I make jokes about it, but it sounds interesting. Ah, yes, of course. The game fucking me over again. Thankfully, it's a straight walk. Jump into ocean. Drain entire ocean. Rain it down on ally. Come on! You can't disable these things. They're crucial. Ugh. So is that where the flower comes into play? Because people that experience extreme emotions in a negative way transform into these creatures? Whereas the flower responds to extreme emotions? Or am I just reading into it too much? You! I'm actually so tired I could fall asleep right now. Eating them. That's why the hunger is insatiable. A drink, okay. But if I sleep right now, I'll be up at like 2 a.m. It's a bad idea. Or as some would say, it's a trap! And it surely is a trap. As much as people say, listen to your body, you shouldn't at all times. Fearful? It's now 6:30 here. Do I have something in the house that can keep me awake? I have pre-workouts, but, you know, that's not gonna work. Out. A roguelite. That might be a good idea. Dead cells. Well, if it's a lead, let's go there. My legs are so sore. Oh, come on. Why is this place such a terrible maze? Parry mechanics. Oh, those can either make or break a game for me. Oh, look, the people are actually gathering here and scared. Good little extra detail. Ah. A shield. Oh. You know, being able to mount when you need to do stuff like this seems kind of a given. Okay, that's really cool. Parrying bombs? Pog? Isn't there a recruitment chat? What the? No, no, fuck off! Okay. Fabric carrier. Sure. Ah, chores. Very good. My favoritins. Hmm. Yo. Oh, Lord. Yo. Why am I putting this above my head? I knew it. It's all linked to extreme emotion. The flower. Ah. That's what did it for him. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been saying, Raha.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Gooby the box cat. He's sitting in the cardboard box again. Look at what Waldy put on No Mite. Must be something real.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another.
Kring.
Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
Hmm?
We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Oh, for show. For Rizzle.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Uh-oh. The mother of all timing.
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Matya.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
She's gonna turn into one.
Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
She's gonna turn into
We
one.
will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
Yep, she's gonna turn.
Get away from her, now!
Oh no!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh, come on. Oh! This is the cruelest of things. Hang on. We're Attack on Titaning this shit? You're kidding me. Oh my fucking god. Okay, you're about to eat shit.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
Easy.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Box
Above
cat.
all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palika's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right! Go with them, will you?
We will save these people. As many as we can.
You got it. Right. What is left? Very despairy. I like it. Mm-hmm. Hey. Come on. Oh. Fuck. My God. You. The horror. I wouldn't count on that. Sure. On we go. Oh, whoops. Wait, I didn't attune to the crystal. All right. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ah, Monster Hunter. Another ether current. I'll go. You just stay back. Easy. You good, fam? Oh. Oh. Oh, he's scared as shit. My voice won't help, but maybe. Easy, friend. I'll help your daughter and your wife. God damn. Yes. All right, let's move, my Ukrainian flag-wearing friend. On the move. Tired, huh? I get that. I've been feeling like falling asleep ever since like 4:30. I wonder if the boys that are stalking me throughout the story did this to each other in general. But I said, I wonder if you guys followed each other as much through the story as you are following me. Wall D. Ah.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
I wonder if a dragon is susceptible to this at all.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare for which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne his sail to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzit Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Good job, Astinian.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Imagine if you play a turret section here. Ha! Unless you calm your nerves, you'll become a beast. It's tied to emotions, man. Hmm? Holy fuck, we're actually saving people pretty hardcore. Uh-huh. Right. They wouldn't do that again. They wouldn't do that again. You. Tigers! I love tigers. Tigers are cool. So are crocodiles. Easy! You good, ma'am? What the hell is... There he is! Must be ready. What the f... Oh. Uh-huh. Unusually helpful, I think, as far as level 70 help can go. Oi, oi! I bet you pick something a little tougher than those. Good luck, Wald. You're level 90, so you'll bust them. No issue. Oh, you missed a shit ton, dude. But hey, how you doing? Ugh. So many beasts slain. I'm good. Tired, but I'm good.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Oh no. Tragic.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
He's right. Say it.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
Hello, Gooby.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Hmm?
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
No argument here.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Well, on we go. This is on PC, but it did start on PS3. Oh wait, I gotta accept. Actually on cue with the music. Yes, dude. It was heavily supported on PS3. But they're actually going to do an overhaul of the game. No, the ranch will never have me. For I am straight. I don't see him anywhere. Oh.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Genius. Alfie? Six point oh. No!
No! God have mercy!
Oh, shit. Wally role-playing dead underwater. Oh my god, fought him near the baby, because of course. Come on, little one. I can report him for spam. Maybe I should. I will save you, child. No male aura will get you. Alphanaut. You. I know this game is dark, but they wouldn't kill a baby. They wouldn't kill a baby.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
No, the mom is dead in the water.
Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
Don't make me kick your fat ass.
Beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Yes, I know, Waldy. But this is a baby.
We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too.
No, 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 no.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh.
Every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Down syndrome dragon can't even scare a baby.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Easy as always.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Up, up, and away.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
It would be an honor. Yes. No worries. I'll make sure that the creepy dragon, Aura boy, will not take your daughter. You!
In case you haven't heard it yet, Travi, you are loved by a lot of people and liked by many. Keep up the wonderful streams. Even if we are just lurking, we are there. Keep up the wonderful work making us happy, you beautiful man, you.
God God damn, Besh. God damn. Thank you, Besh. BRB. I need a moment. Ruby, come here. Okay. I am back. Oh. Besh, thank you. Seriously, like, lately I've been feeling like I'm failing again. But because I had other stuff in real life, I didn't show it as much. Well, yeah, dude. Yeah. Because usually when people give me some nice words and I get a little bit excited, they're immediately followed by bad words. So it's nice to see such a message. With no bad words coming right after. Thank you, Besh. I will soon get to other things like non-Final Fantasy. Once I finish the story and I've done the gentleman stuff. Which will only be one additional stream. But it won't be right after the story. Is that so, Besh? Yes, Zane, there's a gentleman quest line. You know, for as hard as I may sound, for as tough and uncrackable as I may seem, on the outside, I'm hard. But on the inside, it's all soft, and you sucked that softness right out with those words. Good suck. 9 out of 10. I give it a solid 9. I poked myself in the eye. Ow. Fuck. Besh, thank you so much, man. Fucking amazing. Just fucking amazing. Oh, a hype train? Oh god, and Kent is adding to it. Oh shit, oh fuck, man. Holy shit, I thought Besh gave a lot of subs. But Jesus Christ. What? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening? What in the shit? Oh my god! What is happening? You people are gonna make me lose my mind! Oh my... Oh wow. Oh my. This fucking community, man. This fucking community. I love it. I have no other words. I fucking adore the living shit out of this community. I'm gonna use what comes in from this for something else. I gotta use it for something else. But what? Like, obviously, more stream game. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. That's 3 minutes 25 left on the train. Yeah, calm down there, buddy. It will be for more games, for sure. Well, being able to stream more is definitely a gift for me. And hell, judging that I could somewhat get away with daytime streams, I might even do a few more of those. Should I shorten the sub sound? Should I shorten it? Is it maybe a bit too long? You say I should get something for me. I'm really good at picking gifts for others, but when it comes to, like, for myself, I am, like, no good at buying gifts for myself. Like, I know what I like, but, I wish they would take PayPal for that. But I might buy some stuff off of Amazon that I actually need in the house. That might improve the quality of life. And Gooby had his birthday recently. Because, yes, Gooby turned 10, and I might use this money to buy him and myself something. Maybe I should get a new desk. Though actually, this one would work. Maybe a new toy for Gooby? Well, the problem is he doesn't really like many toys. Like, I tried. Trust me. Trust me when I say I tried with gifting Gooby, like, more toys. I don't know how one would do that, but this desk works fine. I just need to shove it against the wall, which proves to be kind of impossible. Right, Scooby? Indeed, baby. I definitely will get myself something nice then. Like, it's been a while. Jeez, what do I even buy myself? Like, for other people, I'm great with gifts. But for myself, no. God, fuck, what do I do? It's actually really tough. That's really hard. Oh, you people, man. You people make me want to get more motivated to get into a shape where I can be proud of myself so I can enable my face cam again. So, I don't know. New gym shoes. That's not even a bad call. That's not even a bad call, really. Or hell, more gym clothing would be nice. Especially since my chest, my shoulders, and my arms, and my back are growing. So hell, even today, like my shirt was very tight around those areas. So maybe some more of that. Holy shit, I feel reinvigorated. I can't wait for Monster Hunter to come out. Hey, maybe that's an idea. Monster Hunter merchandise. Something. Something Monster Hunter. Well, there's an expansion for Monster Hunter Rise coming, and hell, they've been showing new stuff for all of the weapons. Like, you're gonna get extra techniques, and honestly, I might pick up Greatsword. Because they add a thing where you can absorb a monster's attack to enhance your own twice in a row. And that shit's gonna be mwah, Sunbreak. Like, you'll use the insects that you have, the wire bugs, to enhance yourself, to be able to take a hit without getting knocked back. And then you channel that energy into a blow. Oh yeah. It's if you're in the Discord server, which I know you are, go to Monster Hunter chat and you'll see a lot of trailers in there for weapons. And they're gonna still release for Longsword. Hell, they even showed something for the Insect Glaive. Where you send out your bug with a lot of force. And it's like launching someone off of your lance, just doof. Basically a cannonball. Yes, Timo. I get excited just thinking about Monster Hunter again. I wonder what they're gonna do for Longsword. Longsword's gotta be amazing. Rajang. Well, my chest is hairy enough for it. Little trivia for you there. Oh, God. Yeah, I am wide. I just need to learn to walk on all fours, I guess, for that. You can call me a moss pig, then. You're the platypus moss thing. Oh. Shit, dude. A monkey. A monkey. For whatever reason, Fatum loves it when I say that. Under his wing. The dragon wants to speak to me? The child's in good hands. That could work, Zane. True. I just don't know how to do cosplay is all. Bagpipe build. No. My phone is on 6%. Living on the edge. Oh, we're going to a new area. Hell yeah. Oh, speaking of Monster Hunter, Besh, see this? You recognize the boy? Yeah. My boy. Oh, yeah. If there's one monster you will recognize, it's the boy. That. I don't care. You're gonna do what, Besh?
comes the boy. Hello, boy.
Huh?
Welcome. There he is. He is here.
Huh? What? What the fuck? Huh? What? Besh, thank you, but what the fuck was that? My brain is mush. What the fuck was that? Here chums the boy. Well, that was Here Comes the Boy. Oh, yeah, obviously, but what the fuck? Here comes your boy. Not that boy. You're good, boy. No beasts are gonna eat you. Absolutely, Zane. There's a reason that whenever there's a new monster coming, the monster it wrecks is Rathalos. Just like Mario got used in the Smash trailers. Here come that boy. Oh shit, what up? I remember Rapids being obsessed with that. You're good. Don't you worry. Ah, Zanagar. Thunder Puppy. They don't forgore about Zanagar. He's in pretty much every game now. Yeah. I might buy one of those, like, glass encasings. Like those display cases. And just fill them up with some stuff. And just have it in the living room. In the trailers.
Look,
Mm.
someone's coming.
Well, in the weapon trailers, Zanagar's in there.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Oh boy, here we go.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
They have no idea.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years Years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Dude, they have a dragon as a protector. Who wouldn't accept that?
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidants. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed. Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
You can't outspeak a dragon.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzathan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Do you still have that flower?
Yeah, I do. It's not glowing or anything. Oh. Oh!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Fourth dimensional creatures?
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Fueled by Akasha. Emotional energy given form. Another dinner scene, huh? Me? Right. What could he want? I swear, Waldy. If you talk about this anywhere else, you're getting locked in an insane asylum. Straight up. No cop. Right. Oh, awesome. You. Hmm? Right. Right. Well, I have a dinner to attend to. Hmm. Anime hair? Anime hair? Fine. Hmm. Hmm. Just another Tuesday, huh? Right. Is this required? Doesn't say that it's required. Oh. Wait, does every member give you like one piece? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would make sense. I hate it, but it would make sense. What's up with Alfie? In the cutscenes lately, he's been mostly in the background and silent. Is he really torn up over the people that we lost? Alcohol, and a lot of it. You.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Bummer.
Here's your order, friend.
Ah. Alcohol. And a lot of it.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Yes, with the amount of reading that I'm doing in this game.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Elpis is the name of the flower.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Ask Master Matoya?
Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Auricite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Let's give it a go.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Gooey's being a box cat
Said,
again.
The odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Yes, he likes the box.
To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Mm-hmm. Always good to clap. Your spirit vessel? What for? For your blood? Right. You got it. But everyone, I think we have done enough for today. It has been great. And we still have a long way to go, I imagine. It is an RPG after all. But I'm gonna stop here. I am growing tired again. And frankly, I just want to sleep a little bit. So, I will be seeing you all tomorrow. It will be shorter because I have to go to the gym in the evening. But for now, I will see you all tomorrow. Good night.